Lowry, he's out there with Fred VanVleet. Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in at the 4. And for the Nets, we've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center position. Now here is Lowry. Count that one. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here is Lowry. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. The shot's good.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
Here's Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Goes up, and KD throws it down.
Listen, the defense of DeAndre Jordan pays dividends all over the floor. Whether it's a block, a steal, he gets the break started. This guy's such an impact defender.
Now, here's Anunoby. Here's Lowry. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I tell you, this guy just loves having the ball in his hands. And why not when Lowry can make moves like that?
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
VanVleet with it. He's picked up by Irving. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now Lowry, he's got 6. VanVleet outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Now there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
Irving against Lowry. Irving attacking. Jordan dishes to Irving. Outside for Jordan. Durant down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. VanVleet's got 6 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Down low, Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
And the basket by Lowry.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here is Harris. He's guarded closely. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 6. From deep 3-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Harden's got his second bucket.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Here's Lowry. Banked in off the glass. He's got 10. There's 25 seconds left here in the first quarter. Van Vliet against Harden. At the top of the key, Durant. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. And the Nets, another three.
You simply cannot give Kevin Durant any room to shoot it, and his consistency over the years is really what's striking.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Durant attacking on his first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Nets lead. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. That's the Nets' 5 as we get into the second quarter. The Nets need to get a shot off here. There's the pass to Harris. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Nets leading by 4. Harden left side. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 10. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, Kyle Lowry loves the chance to catch the defense napping in the pick and roll. Pretty much no one better at getting it going.
Harden the pass to KD. He kicks it to Jordan. Harden scanning the floor. 4 on the clock. Back to Jordan. Outside for Durant. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Harris. He feeds it to Jordan. Second shot opportunity. Siakam pulls it in. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Harden finds Jordan, kicks it out to Harden. The dive for the ball. It's stolen by Johnson. Siakam outside. And it's good for 2. And it's now only a 1-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Outside Durant, the 3. buries it from three-point range. KD's got 10 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Trent, guarded by Harden. A shot by Lowry, wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Kyle Lowry's best skill might be his competitiveness, the answer from three.
Here's Harden. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lowry against Irving. Lowry dishes to Johnson. Siakam outside. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Harden kicks to Jordan. To the inside. Durant. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 12 points for him.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Lowry, good.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Outside for Durant. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game.
How about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
Toronto calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Man, he continues to burn them with his scoring, and the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Trent. Here's Van Vliet from past the arc. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Anunoby. Cross contact on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Net.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points. And that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Anunoby and Van Vliet out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. And Van Vliet, here we go. Here's Trent. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Passes it to Boucher. Just 2 to shoot. Shot from the wing. They get it again. With the clock winding down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Watanabe. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Yes, that goes in. Trent's got his first points of the game. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
Hey, Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. That sends Kyrie Irving to the free throw line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Durant, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
For the tie, Anunoby, it's good. This game is all even. Anunoby's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And the pass to KD. Sinks the triple. KD's got 17 now.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Back to Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
And this is why Kyle Lowry is always mentioned among the league's elite point guards. He can do it all, score, defend, or create like a teammate, as he does there.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Lets the three fly. Sinks the three-pointer.
Timeout.
Watanabe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Timeout called, the Nets. Dinwiddie's checked in for Irving. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Dinwiddie against Lowry. Outside for Jordan. Boucher with the ball. Got a piece of it. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Toronto calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Brooklyn making some changes. Griffin's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. Lowry passes to Anunoby. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. For the lead. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Harden. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. For Brooklyn, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Harden inside the three-point line. Knocks down the step-back J. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. Watanabe's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And a deep three from Harden. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Anunoby's got 6 points in the quarter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
The three from Harden. Harden missing again. Here's Watanabe. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Harden. Trying to find Irving. He's got it now. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Raptors. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Raptors call time here. On our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Griffin. Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the point guard. Harden dishes to KD. And then Griffin with the dunk.
And this is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
And it's Johnson with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Durant kicks to Griffin. Over Johnson. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Lowry, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Nets trail by 6. Here's Harden on the wing, Irving. It's hauled in by Trent.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Chalk up 2 there. And that's 21 points for Kyle Lowry.
Man, that's a hard drive to the cup, and Lowry not about to be denied in that instance.
Here's Irving. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Toronto calls timeout. And a new group in for the Nets. Jeff Green is checked in for Durant. Bruce Brown comes in for Joe Harris. Landry Shamet's checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Passes it to Van Vliet. And he lays it straight in. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much.
Oh!
Wow.
And one for the highlight reel. And you see After multiple knee surgeries, Griffin can still get up.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for Brooklyn. And finished off by Brown.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here. That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Dinwiddie attacking. Count that one.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Still, Griffin has insane hops. Close in, can sky over others. Helps him to draw fouls.
Both good from the line that time. Raptors with the lead. Lowry passes to Watanabe. 2 minutes. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Back to Boucher. And the 3 ball is good. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 5. 1:51 left in the 4th quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyle Lowry.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Pass to Van Vliet. There's the 3. No good. Shot missing. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Durant wide open. He fires. The kick out to Irving. Anunoby against Durant. To the paint. Here's Jordan. KD dishes to Jordan. Irving passes to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Absolutely. Fearless DJ, go to work.
.11 left in the game. Toronto's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Inside. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Trifecta!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Durant dishes to Jordan. Outside for Durant. 32 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Fast break Toronto. Here's Anunoby. The big dunk at the end of the break.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Harris outside. Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. From the arc. Boucher with the rebound. And here is Van Vliet. And so it's Toronto winning this one. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
season with the
Terrific. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in a point. And for the Hornets, they've got P.J. Washington. All out there with Hayward. And there's Monk. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Giannis. That's tipped. And here comes Hayward, leading the fast break. But he stays with it. Washington finds Ball. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Ball's got 5 now.
Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
Giannis outside. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. For 3, Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Hayward's a weapon. I mean, his impact isn't limited to any one area of the floor, inside or beyond the arc.
To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo in the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Ball. Ball slams it in.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Moving it up. And Hayward at the stuff.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Oh, man, they built a monster lead here early on, and a lot of this is due to the game plan.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the score by Charlotte. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league, helps him absorb the contact. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Here's DiVincenzo, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Holiday.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And here's Holiday after Gordon Hayward hitting the 3. Here's Antetokounmpo, got a piece of it. And now running up the court, Hayward's pushing it up. And then Washington with the dunk.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Holiday against Rozier. Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
To the paint. Here's Bridges. Doesn't go for him. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Middleton the pass to Giannis. The wide open look here for Lopez. Trains the three-pointer. Lopez has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Milwaukee. DiVincenzo against Rozier. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Now here is Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Rozier. Hayward outside. Fires for three. The rebound by Middleton. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Rozier with the ball. With 4 seconds on the clock. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us.
For me personally, I just want...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game, guys. We've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Hayward out there with Terry Rozier. And there's Monk. Then it's Bridges. And it's Richards in at the pivot spot, heading the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. That one good for two. Antetokounmpo's got 14. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And here's Giannis. After Gordon Hayward hitting the three. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Lopez. 5 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer. And he gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Pass to Hayward. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
I love Hayward's activity and anticipation, and then the precision pass.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 13. Middleton outside. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. For three, Hayward. Here's Richards. Makes it off the glass. He has 6.
is finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Holiday goes in, and Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Bucks. Three-pointer, Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Bucks trail by 16. 1:12 left in the second quarter. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And the Hornets call time here. Jay Graham's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And so here's Charlotte. Ball feeling it out a bit. Graham gets a wide open look. His three-pointers off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is...
Oh, that was something else.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
Graham against Holiday. Graham with the bucket. .43 seconds left in the first half. Now Holiday still looking for his first bucket in this one. Middleton can't get it to go. And here is Ball. Passes to Graham. The tray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Graham's got 5 points now in the quarter. Bucks trail by 17. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Basket counts.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Ball against DiVincenzo. And Ball slams it in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular. I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
They haven't found a way to keep.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ball against DiVincenzo.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Holiday left side. Here's Lopez. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte leading by 18. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
Hayward outside. This one for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside Holiday. Middleton outside. Here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
He's showing he can get it done on the drive. Lopez is solid at knowing when to penetrate.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 13. The pass to Hayward. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, the Hornets score.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Stolen by Ball. Pass to Richards. Hayward outside. Offline with his three.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
It's deflected.
The risk of rejection is real. When Washington's around you, you got to be extra careful.
Washington controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
He stands only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
I like that Hayward knows exactly what to do with the ball. I mean, he gets in good position and lets it fly.
They need this. Got a hand on it.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
He was all alone on that one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Giannis outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
And he's good on the second. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Giannis inside. The layup off target. The Hornets have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bucks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Middleton outside, fires from deep, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got himself on the board with 3 there. Pass to Hayward, puts up a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Free throw drops for DiVincenzo. And so he hits both.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Antetokounmpo inside. The shot off that time.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. That'll get the whole team pumped up.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Hornets on top, running away with this one. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Hornets, Funk is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Hayward, then it's Ball, and it's Richards in at the 5, home in the paint. Middleton outside, fires the 3. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
The real, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Well, he was just a skinny kid coming out of college. Hayward's gotten much stronger and much better in a short period of time.
And he makes all 3. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. In the corner, Middleton with it. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Timeout. Timeout.
And G.A. Chris Middleton, over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And the Hornets call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout. Let them catch their breath.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Pass to Graham. Fires the three. Drills it from outside.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Giannis. The shot, no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Rozier looking around. The pass to Graham. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's the Bucks ball. Giannis outside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Pass to Graham for 3. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
On the wing, Giannis for 3. Middleton. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Rozier. Over to the left wing. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Yeah, Rozier has great vision on the floor and sees his teammate in the ideal situation.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Giannis left side. Middleton drives in. Off with the layup. Charlotte's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the 3rd quarter ended. Here's Graham. And finished off by Graham.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now you got to respect the effort. When Lopez is determined to rebound the ball, it makes a difference.
Rozier with the ball. 1:43 left in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Shakes him. Over to the wing. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hornets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Gordon Hayward.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless. Grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
43 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Graham, the pass to Rozier. Lets it go with the 3. And Devontae Graham with the 3.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Basket good. Antetokounmpo's got 41.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Graham inside the line. And that's an air ball. Not even close. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Look, he's a solid passer for a center. Lopez has a great understanding from an addition.
Now Rozier. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team. Court matchup tonight, Brent. Definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony out there with Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the point. And for Toronto, we've got Rodney Hood. There's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the two-guard position.
A Melo special right there, playing in the mid-range. It's pretty much been his home his entire career.
Passes it to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Carmelo. On deep. No good that time. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Siakam against Anthony. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
A bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all three looks.
Lillard surveying the D. Powell for three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Lillard against Lowry. Pass to Trent. Back to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and shoots. Offensive rebound. Boucher. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. And the rejection by Lowry. Lillard misses.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the basket is good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 6-point game.
And Rodney Hood, not a big name player, Bones, but he's earned a ton of minutes wherever he's played over the course of his career.
A lot of people just really happy for Rodney Hood that he can continue his career coming back from a torn Achilles, and that's no easy task. So for him to just be back out on the floor and contributing in any way is a great sign.
Here is Lowry following the score by Damian Lillard. Powell with the steal. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
There's 1:47 left to play in the first. Now Powell. Back to Nurkic. That one rolling around and rims out.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Powell for three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Powell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Trailblazers. Raptors with the lead. Lowry feeling it out a bit. 59 seconds left in the first. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
So Portland ends up going with the new group, and the shot goes in. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Now the pass to McCollum. From deep three-point range. Tries again. And Cantor with the lay-in. Good.
And it's not a secret. Cantor is a major factor on the offensive glass thanks to his size, strength, and excellent hands.
Now, here's Siakam. Passes it to Trent from downtown. And the Raptors hit again from deep. Trailblazers trail by 4. Now here's McCollum. There's the triple. Here's Cantor. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked.
I know that when the main guy.
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Trailblazers, Derek Jones is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's McCollum. And it's Simons in at the 1. There's Hollis-Jefferson. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And replayed through the first minute here in the second. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Van Vliet. Johnson outside. Back to Van Vliet. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's McCollum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Now here's Van Vliet. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's McCollum. Drops in the layup for 2. McCollum's got 6.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Now here's Van Vliet. Tight defense on him. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. And Jones has it in the corner. Cantor, the pass to Simons. Back to Cantor. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Toronto leading by 6. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's Powell on the wing. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, that's right on the money from Lillard. That's how you finish a possession.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Top of the key, Birch. Watanabe passes to Van Vliet. To the middle, here's Birch.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
It's Powell on the wing. A 3 ball. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Lowry. He's got 7. Siakam passes to Trent. Back to Siakam. Here's Trent. Put on the wing. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Siakam. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
3-pointer, Lillard. Good on the 3-point shot. Lillard's got 5 now.
Yeah, I think the scouting report says you got to chase him off the 3-point line. Not a good job defensively there, but a great job by Lillard.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. And that should...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 3. They've got Lowry. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Lillard against Lowry. Fires from the line. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Loads it up there for Siakam. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Foul for 3. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Basket is, and yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The shot by Powell, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader, just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Anthony kicks to Powell. Trailblazers moving the ball around. That's a 2 from Lillard, and good. He got the English that time as it falls. Lillard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Trailblazers. The pass to Hood, back to Lowry. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And here is Powell. He's got 15. Lillard with no one around. That 3 off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Lillard just a menace when he's driving inside. Forces the D to act, which is why he gets those calls.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Jones checked in for Robert Covington. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Norman Powell. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Simons is checked in. Now here's Van Vliet. He's tightly guarded. And yes, it's good. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to McCollum. From 18 feet away. And a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 8.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Van Vliet with it. He's got 10. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Raptors lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Enes Kanter. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard. Now Van Vliet.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
McCollum right side. Again, McCollum missing.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Passes it to Birch. Now Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. To the inside. Birch. It's deflected. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
A 3 from McCollum. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
And the Raptors call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Kem Birch. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Simons. From down in the low post, it goes. Simons has got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Lillard's checked in for Anthony Simons. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now here's Van Vliet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Van Vliet's got 4 points this quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, that's an exclamation point right there. Lillard is a natural-born finisher.
Stripped it away. Hollis Jefferson with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Lillard from outside. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Anunoby. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they just given away.
McCollum outside. Jones kicks to Lillard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And now a 3-point Portland lead.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Pass to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Yep, that one goes.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Lillard against Lowry. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Covington passes to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
And the Raptors with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Lowry kicks to Siakam. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made the big moments.
Lillard attacking, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And it's Lillard on the follow. Lillard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
And he wants the ball at the end of the games. You can see why Lillard's stepping up again to the challenge.
It's stolen by Anthony. Here's Lillard. He kicks it to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. 5 to shoot. Up again. It's in.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Lowry for 3. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, I love to watch Lillard play. He's from the Bay Area. That's where I'm from. But he's fearless, heartless, and he usually saves his best for last. It's Lillard time in the fourth quarter.
Trains it from downtown.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 3. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lowry for 3. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an
Getting started. Great stuff, thanks as always. So the Nets starting 5. They've got Harris. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Griffin in at the 5 spot. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Irving. The baseline jumper goes down. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Free throw good. Giannis.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
Up top, Durant lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Durant's got 5 now.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Middleton outside. Passes to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Feeds to Lopez. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Harden kicks to Durant for the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Middleton, his second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Irving looking over the floor, and KD throws it down.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Harden. Durant, the pass to Griffin. Harden against DiVincenzo. Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Nobody better at running the screen and roll than Harden. He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Count that one. 5 points in the game. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And I think one of the things understated about Harden, he's a great athlete. I mean, he can rise and bounce. He's strong. He's quick. He can easily punch it on you when he gets to the rim.
Giannis outside. Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Outside Durant. Here's Harris. Back to KD. Pass to Griffin. He dishes it to Durant. Left side, Griffin. Clock at 6. The Nets working the ball around now. Count the bucket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. 24 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
And so Griffin will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 2. Here's Irving. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. That's a thing of beauty.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Griffin with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Tie game in Milwaukee. After this break, we'll be back with... And recently on the subject of trash talking,
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of lift, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant. Then there's Griffin, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Griffin with the steal. Stolen by Middleton. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo, no good. Brooklyn trailing. They push it up 4 on 3. And then Griffin with the dunk.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury. Oh my goodness! That was special. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Middleton outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Harden against DiVincenzo. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And it is absolutely remarkable watching Harden draw contact. So effortless, so crafty, and so consistent in putting the defense in a bind.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Nets.
I think he's the most creative finisher in the league. Irvin's so good at finding holes in the defense.
Middleton outside. Takes the three. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
1:58 left to play in the first half. Holiday against Irving. Outside Durant. Back to Irving. Stolen by Holiday. And it's the Bucks on the break. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Harden kicks to Durant. And KD throws it down.
And just like you'd want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard you could feel the strength over here.
Guys, you got that exactly right. That was what I call an angry dunk.
Harris dishes to Harden. Offensive rebound. Back to Harris. Out to KD. Shoots the three. Knocks down the 3 ball. Durant's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And it's a 6-point Nets lead.
You know, this is where Harris is most dangerous, one of the very best from behind the arc. His eyes light up when he gets these long-distance chances. The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Irving against Holiday. Durant with a wide-open look. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Goes up off the inbound, and the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
The 3 from KD. Buries it from 3-point range. KD's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it's such a sweet 3-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to...
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists. And that's a wrap with the 3rd.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's KD. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, what a nice ball fake there. Hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD's shot, and then he's got you right where he wants you.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
KD against Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Oh, good with the triple. Nets leading by 5. Steps back and fires. And off the glass. That one's good. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot. Boy, Jordan still going up. Man, he's been lighting up arenas for over a decade and still major bounce.
And to Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
And it's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, he can flat out dominate games at times.
Irving kicks to Jordan. Back to Irving, the 3. No good on that one, and Milwaukee the other way now.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Bucks shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And Middleton, the former second-round pick now, has put a lot of work in on this game. I mean, a ton of work. Really carving out a nice spot in the league as a result of his hard work.
Irving dishes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. They get it back. Harden has a wide-open look. Off target from 3-point range. Bucks trail by 5. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive. Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Irving from long range. And the Nets miss again.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Giannis. 25 points in the game. And he gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Harden. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
That's platinum-level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding. Well, the team does a nice job supporting what Kyrie Irving does. I mean, they've got total trust in his ability, so I think they work a lot harder to set him up.
And Holiday, here we go. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got 5 now.
Yeah, you know, it's all about running the right set, and right there, Harris does just that to capitalize.
Middleton outside, and stolen by Jordan. Lobs it up for Jordan. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
Holiday finds Giannis. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Bucks have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. First free throw is good.
You know, what's most impressive about Harden to me is his versatility as a scorer. I mean, he's a remarkable combo guard with great size and strength and very efficient on the offensive end.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Back to Holiday, to the middle. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Good if it goes. That shot off. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. All right, now a chance to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Middleton for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 27 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
That shot wide open. KD's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
Right back at you, Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with the 3 of his own.
And stolen by Jordan. Irving for 3, and the Nets another 3. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
On the wing, Harden, defended by DiVincenzo. To the paint, here's Harris, the feed to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Middleton outside, takes a 3. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
a really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Middleton outside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Harden the pass to KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 13-point game. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Out to KD. Shoots off the step back. Jordan. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Irving against Holiday. Outside for Durant. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. KD's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets. Bucks trail by 14. Giannis outside. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Harden against Holiday. Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Durant against Giannis. The three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Brooklyn.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
The open shot, Harris, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
KD drives in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Lopez kicks to Holiday. Fires from deep. Offline. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Starters for the Hornets. P.J. Washington is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Hayward, then it's Ball, and it's Richards in at the 5. And for Portland, you've got Yusuf Nurkic. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Ball. Pass to Hayward. Here's Rozier. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate. And talk about playing small. Last year, Charlotte had Rozier and Devontae Graham on the floor together for much of the time. Both players right around 6'1". But you know what? They held their own.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. And of course, Rozier played a fair amount of off guard before he came to Charlotte.
And Kevin, back in Boston, he learned how to move without the ball, where to spot up. And those may have been hard lessons early on, but the development paid off. Rozier's become a much more versatile talent.
Hayward outside. From deep. Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic seeing an opportunity there to make the impact defensively with the block.
Pass to Powell. The dish to Lillard. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. And finished off by Nurkic.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. Ball feeling it out a bit. From downtown. Rebound by Nurkic. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Powell, no one around him. No good with the triple. Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hayward kicks to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And passing the rock has always been a part of Hayward's game. Puts up nice assist totals from that front line.
Pass to Powell. Inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Portland, Yusuf Nurkic. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Nurkic plays with a little bit of that edge, a little bit of moxie, and that toughness is something the teammates can rally behind.
Hornets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The pass to Hayward. Beyond the arc. And the 3-ball is good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard against Ball. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
Passes it to Hayward. Jacks up a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And here is Ball, following the three-pointer by Carmelo Anthony. Ball against Powell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset trying to push the action until somebody stops him. Nobody there to do it that time.
1:44 left to play in the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Portland, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Monday Hollis Jefferson comes in for Carmelo Anthony. McCollum's checked in for Norman Powell, and it's Simons in for Lillard. Now, here's Ball. He has 5. Such a wide-open look. Hayward's got 9.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
And it's McCollum off the drive. 1:09 left to play here in the first. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Charlotte leading by 4. Here's Hayward. Rebounded by Covington.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now, here's Ball. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. And Hayward gets it to go.
And this is what Hayward is out here to do. He's a scorer and does a nice job capitalizing on that possession.
Pass to Kanter. Here's Simons. He's covered by Ball. Here's McCollum. Shot on the wing and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now, here's Ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. A 3 from McCollum, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for the Charlotte Hornets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right at...
I think it comes from being in a...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Kanter does a good job of shooting off the catch there, easily getting that shot up thanks to his height.
Rozier the pass to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Kicks it to McCollum. Pass to Kanter. Wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
Rozier with the ball. Working on Jones. And the basket by Rozier.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Hayward against McCollum. Launches it. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Hayward, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Enes Kanter.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Hornets shooting their second and third free throws tonight. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA?
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is. Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Rozier looking around, and Hayward at the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. And there's the pass to Cantor. Here's Simons. Rozier defending. And a fast break now for the Hornets. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and another three for Charlotte.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
McCollum passes to Simons. Back to McCollum. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 6 to shoot. From deep. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. So it's the Hornets now. Ball kicks to Graham. And finished off by Graham.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Powell finds Lillard. Here's the 3. Hornets with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Ball slams it in.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Passes to Lillard. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Ball against Covington. The drive-by Ball. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard from outside does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Excellent D there from Ball. Now Monk. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. So
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 1. And that's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Hornets, they've got Monk all out there with Devontae Graham. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Anthony trying to get open. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now, here's Nurkic. D right on him. Here's Powell. Doesn't go for him. And the Hornets now going the other way.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
It's Powell on the wing. Looking to end the run. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Here's Ball. Plays it up and banks it in.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Lillard against Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
Charlotte calls timeout. That free throw good from Lillard.
And for a guy who entered the league as a terrific free throw shooter, Damian Lillard is now among the elite of the elite from the stripe. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Three-pointer, Hayward, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Lillard scanning the floor. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Powell.
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in a possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time, he found the open man.
Outside, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Portland. Trailing by 10. Anthony dishes to Lillard. There's the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Well, we just see this time and time again from Damian Lillard, a quality decision on the pick and roll.
Here's Ball. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Fires the 3. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 1:31 left in the 3rd.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team, and in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Pass to Simons. And here's McCollum for three. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Now here's Ball. He's covered closely, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 21 in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hayward against McCollum. Three-pointer. The shot misses.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Here's McCollum. He's got 13. The three. Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Charlotte calls timeout. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
All right, David, thanks. We've got Rondé Hollis-Jefferson, also Enes Kanter out there. Cullum is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Simons in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. The three from McCollum, kept alive.
Great. Using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Outside, Ball. Sinks that one from the post. Ball's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Down low, and it's Hollis-Jefferson with the jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And the Hornets call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Rozier. Hayward outside. And Hayward at the stop.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Rebound, Gordon Hayward.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
From outside the arc. Hornets now working with the new shot clock. Nurkic with the block. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Rozier with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Hayward. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 4 assists in the game.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
It's Covington on the wing. Hornets with the rebound. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Hayward gets it to go.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And the basket by Lillard. Hornets leading by 15. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And here is Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup is good. And the Hornets lead by 17.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Back to Nurkic. A 3 ball. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. That's 10 points for Nurkic.
Well, the team set up Nurkic so well there. He had plenty of space. Calm and collecting.
Now, here's Rozier. Hayward outside. Back to Rozier. Charlotte needs to get a shot off. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Charlotte.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Gordon Hayward.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
From past the arc, and the Trailblazers, another 3.
I like watching Lillard pull right up on the defense. Outstanding at catching him off guard.
Hayward outside. From the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Hayward's got 36.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to
Have all heard the...
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris, and it's Durant, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. And for the Raptors, Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Hey, Steve, 2 defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
Irving drives in. There's the pass to Jordan. No good there. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Now Lowry. In the corner, it's VanVleet. Back to Lowry. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan is a force on defense. Tough to finish when he's lurking.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here's Lowry. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Deflects the pass. VanVleet finds Boucher, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
And it's VanVleet with the rebound.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Outside Lowry. It's up a 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
So often, Lowry's the guy setting up other guys on this type of play. This time, he finishes with a catch and shoot.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Lowry. Boom, he jams it straight down.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Harden gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's VanVleet. James Harden picking up that last basket. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball. And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Lowry against Harris. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, there's no stopping him.
Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. VanVleet looking around. Back to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Boucher. Here's Watanabe. Lets it go from deep. Jordan with the rebound. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts. And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Will it go? kicks it out to Van Vliet. Boucher passes to Lowry. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harden with it. 10 points for him. From deep three-point range. Jordan dishes to Durant. Back to Jordan. This one for three. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in the top. We'll be back shortly. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of...
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
We've got Anunoby and Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot, so that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Raptors trail by 4. Now here's Lowry. 10 points for him. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. To the inside. Jordan can't get it to go.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Five on the clock. Three-pointer, Lowry, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
A threat from anywhere on the floor. Lowry does it with skill, and he does it with toughness.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Brooklyn. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Al Harden following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. And the call, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Pass to Trent. Siakam outside. Banked in off the glass.
Oh, great concentration from Siakam. Takes the hit, yet his eyes never leave the rim.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. Outside Durant. He dishes it to Jordan. Harden outside. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Irving.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Lowry passes to Trent. Back to Lowry. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He's been calling his own number all night, and Lowry's not wrong. He's the one with the hot hand.
Irving kicks to Jordan, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. For Brooklyn, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Kyle Lowry. Harden the pass to Durant. Over Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. VanVleet kicks to Siakam. Kicks it out to Johnson. 1:09 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Trent. He's covered by Irving. For 3, VanVleet off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
No hesitation from Fred VanVleet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Irving against VanVleet. Passes it to Trent. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Toronto working the ball around now. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. It's tipped and stolen by Siakam. Fast break Toronto. VanVleet with the ball. It's stolen by Harris. Irving against Siakam. Here's Harris. The kick out to Irving. And the pass to Harden. It's tipped. They retain possession. And Jordan gets it to go. For 3, VanVleet. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 12 points, equivalent and
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5, down low. Here's Trent. No points in the game yet for him. VanVleet outside. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. From deep. A second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Johnson.
A solid rebounder when he puts his mind to it. Stanley Johnson creating second chance opportunities.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here is Irving. 12 points for him. Kicks it to KD. Jordan high post. Feeds to Irving. Jordan inside. Boucher defending. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by Irving.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And the Raptors call time here. Brady, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Clock at 4. That one goes in. Lowry's got 19 points.
Lowry is just a ball of muscle out there. He has no problem taking a hit like that and still finishing.
Here's Irving. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. Raptors trail by 7. Outside Lowry. For 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harden, that's good.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. That one good for 2. He's got 21.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Nets leading by 5. Harden lefts up. And there's the defensive 3-second call. For Brooklyn, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
What's crazy about KD, he's been an NBA champion and a finals MVP all in 2017, and I still feel like he's improving.
Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Nets. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Van Vliet outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Van Vliet's got 6.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred Van Vliet come right back at him.
Outside Durant. To the paint. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lowry's got 6 in the quarter.
Unafraid to challenge you inside, Lowry's a scoring threat on all 3 levels.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's got 20. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Jordan inside. Boucher defending. Here's Durant. He can't get that one to fall. So the Raptors will take it the other way. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Lowry. 23 points in the game. Pass to Van Vliet for the tie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's perfect from the line this time. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. Irving looking for an opening. Second shot opportunity, and it's Jordan that's out the key. KD against Anunoby. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
That's easy money for KD. He's always had great touch from the mid-range.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Misses. James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Toronto calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
We've got Chris Boucher. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Watanabe in at power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. The Nets with the lead. Outside Irving. Durant wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists in the game. Lowry drives in. A step-back shot here. Good. He hits the jump shot. Lowry's got 10 points in just the second half. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Irving. And then Durant with the dunk.
And you see the improved strength of Kevin Durant, able to convert through contact now.
Raptors trail by 5. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Stolen by Harden. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Nets leading by 5. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Outside, KD. And the Nets, another 3.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And the Raptors call time here. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
And so here's Toronto. Outside Lowry. Yep, that one goes in there. Lowry's got 6 in the quarter.
Very smooth finish with the finger roll.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Harden the pass to KD. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Watanabe. Pass to Anunoby. Raptors moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. A rebound by the Nets.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why I think he creates so many opportunities for others.
Now here's Van Vliet, and good that time.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Harden. It's intercepted. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Watanabe. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Good on both. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. Durant, the pass to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. They trail by 7. Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Lock at 6. And he makes good on the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Have to love how he steps up there and knocks that down. Just one more point added on to their lead.
1:10 left in the fourth.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Lowry drives in, fires the 3. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Offline with his 3. Nets have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. And now a 10-point Nets lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Outside Lowry. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
Irving from long range. Doesn't go that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Van Vliet. And it's blocked by Jordan. Outside Irving. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Very dangerous indeed. David Thanks. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got Ball. Monk is out there with Washington. And it's Hayward. And it's Richards in at the 5. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's Ball. Stolen by Holiday. And foul called. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. It's his first trip to the line.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Now here's Giannis. Shot's good by Middleton.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ball. Out to Hayward. Another shot. Rebounded by Tucker. The Bucks with a quick start to this game. 4-point game.
And that corner 3, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter.
Here's Giannis. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Ball against Holiday. Hayward, and Hayward at the stuff.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The Bucks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Takes it down to Middleton. Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis, and he converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And Ball slams it in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the bucket by the Hornets. Takes it down to Middleton. Sinks the triple. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first for Milwaukee. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Monk high off the ground to hammer it home. I love that force on the throwdown.
And to the Kumbo inside.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Ball against Holiday. The drive by Ball. Fouled in the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Giannis. 10 points for him.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Hayward outside. Launches a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Giannis. Hornets with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can. You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Stolen by Middleton. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Hornets ahead as they end the first quarter on a 12-4 run. And we'll get going after this. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing.
I think the most important lesson that I got is
all part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Charlotte.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got P.J. Washington. Hayward out there with Terry Rozier. And there's Monk, and it's Richards in at the center.
And Giannis is a beast, the Greek freak, a dominant player on the offensive end.
Pass to Hayward. Lets it go with a three. That one doesn't drop. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Bucks passing it around. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter. Rozier looking around. Hayward from outside. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Tucker can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Richards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man. You know, for a young fella, P.J. Washington is starting to show some real skill as a trash talker. I mean, he said back in high school, some people are not mentally strong. So I try to get in their heads a little bit, and so far it seems to be working.
And then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk is fantastic in fast break situation. Knows exactly where to go and what to do.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence. And having a mature understanding of the game, Washington exploits any weakness he can find.
Greg, I like that word mature because that's the type of game he has. He's very aware reads the floor and situations well, and then he executes. He's got a lot of polish and refinement in his game, and he's a utility guy who can make plays that help you win.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holiday. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Bucks trail by 5. On the wing, Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And the Hornets call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Holiday against Ball. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Ball. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level, and he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
And here is Ball. He's got 11. Three-pointer, Graham.
You know, with the length he has, it is very hard to get a clean look at the rim over Lopez. He's an excellent rim protector.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball. Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Here's Graham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
No good on the second free throw.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
And it goes down. Down 2 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Ball feeling it out a bit. There's the triple. The offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 20. And that.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do, using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Lopez in its center, locking down the middle. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Hayward outside. That three off the mark. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tucker finds Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Hayward outside for the three. Lopez with the block. Fast break, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo running. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. In the corner, it's Bridges. And again, the Hornets missing.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Middleton the pass to Holiday. The wide open look here for Lopez. Off target with the open look.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
A finish, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
Holiday against Ball. Middleton for 3. The Hornets pull it in.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Defense right up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holiday against Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
The Bucks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Charlotte calls timeout. That's good from Antetokounmpo. Hornets trail by 3. Now Rozier. Hayward outside. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hayward's got 14 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
It's Giannis with the drive, and he banks in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Three-pointer, Hayward. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting. And Clark, he's proving to be one of the more explosive players in the league. Scary Terry.
He has the build of a boxer, Greg, in some ways. Great muscle definition, really quick in all aspects. You notice nobody really ever messes with this guy. He's quiet, and those guys often are the scariest because you know they're tough when they don't say much. And his style of play is pretty much fear-striking as well.
Middleton outside. Shoots the 3. But they'll get another chance. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's Biyombo with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
The Bucks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. You know, discussing Biyombo, it's hard not to think back to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals against the Cleveland Cavaliers, isn't it?
I mean, how about 39 minutes, only 7 points scored, but how about 26 rebounds to lead his team to victory? He actually had a terrific series all the way around and then parlayed that into a $72 million contract the following year.
How about Terry Rozier flashing the in-between game? Nice.
Here's Giannis. Biyombo with the block. The shot and game clock. Oh, what a finish!
Goodness. Boy, man, can Monk fly. I mean, it's fun watching this dude get up and drop the hammer.
And Giannis throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now, here's Rozier. At the top of the key, Hayward. Lopez with the steal. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Hornets lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Hornets call time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. All out there with Devontae Graham. Then there's P.J. Washington. And there's Monk, and it's Richards in at the 5 down low.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Washington. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Boy, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
They've knocked down plenty of mid-range jumpers in this one. That's been big for them.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Passes it to Graham. No good from outside. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist from Lopez. Holiday's got the game tied up here for the Bucks. Charlotte's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. The pass to Graham. Again, the Hornets score.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Giannis kicks to Holiday. Back to Middleton. Now the dish to Tucker. Lopez passes to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Feeds it to Lopez. Here's Giannis. Can't cash in from close range. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Graham with the bucket.
Yeah, you know Monk can shoot it, but it's really critical that he continue to develop as a passer, and nice to see him making a good pass like that.
Middleton outside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
The drive-by ball. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Middleton can't get it to go. And the Hornets call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Pass to Hayward. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Bridges misses. Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Giannis. Shot from the low block. It doesn't go for him. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Hayward finds Rozier. Back to Hayward. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one. Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And Holiday, here we go. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got a hand on it. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges that time being rewarded for his hustle and his awareness right there. Opportunistic score that time.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And 101 left to play here in the fourth. It's tipped. Count the basket. Oh, and he quieted down the crowd with that shot. Big, big play.
And that was a punch in the gut to those fans.
Giannis kicks it to Tucker. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Trying to get open as Lopez. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Antetokounmpo. 2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Bridges shot, good.
saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Holiday. Passes to Tucker. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Lopez against Bridges. And there's the feed to Antetokounmpo. And good. He hits it again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Rozier with the ball. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd.
Allison.
Well, Kevin and Guy.
Thanks, David. Indoors tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got Lowry, Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Chris Boucher, and it's Trent in at the two guard. And for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. Now here's Lillard, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. Lillard outside.
Boy, I'll tell you, his anticipation, one of the things that sets Kyle Lowry apart on the defensive end, he read that play the entire way.
The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Lillard. Powell, no one around him, and it's off from three-point range. Hood with it. Now Covington defending. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Lowry passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Passes it to Powell. Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Well, Norman Powell, these last several seasons, has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously, last season, much more involved on the offensive end. And that, to me, was his best performance to date.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
And the basket by Lowry.
And with Powell, they rely on his shooting to open things up for everyone else.
Yeah, and for Norman Powell, he knows what he's about and welcomes that role. This is a guy who understands how to relocate in the midst of plays to create separation from defenders. He's always ready in catch-and-shoot situations.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Outside Hood from 20 feet out. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Now here's Lillard. It's Powell on the wing. Lillard against Lowry. 6 to shoot. Covington. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Since Covington has arrived in the league, he has come such a long way in his overall game. Great interior work there.
Lillard against Lowry. Siakam left side. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
I think, guys, maybe what you appreciate most about Pascal Siakam is his versatility. He can score from a number of areas. He can guard multiple positions. There is a lot to like about this young man.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Now here's McCollum. Here's the pass to Simons. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Siakam with it, covered by Hollis Jefferson. The drive by... Oh, wow!
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McCollum, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Van Vliet. Back to Birch. Pass to Van Vliet. Toronto working the ball around now. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
McCollum outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Siakam. To the left side wing. Here's Watanabe. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers leading by just 1. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
He was always a team, and I think we...
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got OG Anunoby. He's out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Johnson in at the power forward. Here's Simons following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. And McCollum launches it from deep. And the Trailblazers another 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Pass to Watanabe. It's stolen by Jones. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. The pass to Simon. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here's McCollum. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
And Doris, with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson, it's more than just stats. The guy is just so active when he's on the floor.
That's right, Greg. It's the hustle and the movement he plays with that are really the strengths. Only 6'6", but it feels like he can play above that size. Great energy guy to bring off the bench. And if you need him because of injuries or fill-in spots, he can start and be productive.
There's Hollis-Jefferson, and it's Hollis-Jefferson with the jam.
How about the aggressiveness of Rondé Hollis-Jefferson? Go to work, young man.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And here is Johnson. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. 5 on the clock. Van Vliet with it. Can't recover. 3-pointer. Raptors get it back. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. Birch has got his second basket.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And Portland making a change here. Lillard's checked in. And some changes here for the Raptors. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Chalk up 2 there.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Pass to Trent. Back to Siakam. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Now a timeout called by Portland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Anthony comes in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for McCollum. There's 1:17 left in the first half. Nurkic the pass to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. The dish now to Lillard. Over Boucher. Nurkic controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Nurkic has got the lead up to 8 now for Portland.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 6. Toronto working the ball around now. Pass to Trent. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Back to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
And no no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at it.
The Trailblazers have gone 1-for-1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And now Lillard running the floor all by himself.
And that's like taking candy from a baby. When Lillard gets his hands on the ball with open court in front of him, he's going all the way. Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Now here's Lillard. Good, nice job down low. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 13 points, 2 assists. Man, that's...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got Yusuf Nurkic, Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Now a timeout called by Portland. That's a 2 from Lillard. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Lillard's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Trailblazers.
And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
Here's Lillard. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Lowry drives in. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Lillard with it. He's got 17. And then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Siakam kicks to Love. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. The drive by Siakam. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock-solid 79%.
Siakam hits them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. Before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Powell, the pass to Lillard. And again, it's Portland converted.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Lillard scanning the floor. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Start it.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Raptors on defense. It's a 13-point game. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. No good that time. Great D that time from Van Vliet. 1:58 left in the third. Anunoby passes to Johnson. Releases. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Powell finds Nurkic. Back to Powell. Passes it to Lillard. Stolen by Van Vliet. Birch the pass to Van Vliet. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Van Vliet's got 6.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. To the right side. Outside Anthony. Over in the corner, Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. That's tipped. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Anunoby. And the 3 off target. And the foul on Khem Birch. That's his first foul. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Portland leading by 9. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. Got a piece of it. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. Lays it up off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Cantor finds McCollum. No good, unable to end this run.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
The tray drills the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for Toronto right now, Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. Then it's Johnson, and it's Birch in at the center, filling out the middle. And here's McCollum for 3. A rebound by Johnson. Raptor shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. Van Vliet wide open, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now the pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Toronto will come the other way. And it's Rondé Hollis-Jefferson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Toronto calls timeout. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Lillard outside. It's Powell on the wing. Stolen by Van Vliet. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Anthony against Siakam. Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Lowry. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Hands it from downtown.
Robert Covington, calm, cool, and collected.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. The lead is 2. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Anthony with the defensive effort. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Poked away. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 20.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Siakam passes to Boucher. Lowry from outside. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get a shot on. Covington with the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard against Van Vliet. To tie it up. Boucher with the rebound. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Miller just reading the play the right way, putting the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
Now Powell, pass to Lillard. It drops.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Fred Van Vliet.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Lowry. It falls!
The very definition of clutch. Kyle Lowry rises to the occasion.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
It's off his leg, and it's being called a kickball. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win.
Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
Gets the big-time shot to fall, folks, and now we're headed to OT.
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And it's going to be the Trailblazers off the tip. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. All fueled up and ready to... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
Siakam against Anthony. Shots good by Siakam.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
We're just over a minute into overtime here. Outside Covington. Back to Lillard. That one falls.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Toronto shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Siakam against Anthony. Siakam's shot is off. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Lillard attacking. He feeds it to Carmelo. Lillard against Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. It's deflected. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's Lowry. To take the lead. Buries it from outside.
And they do have a foul to give.
Here's Lillard. There's 21 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing.
absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 1. 11 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up a play to make it happen.
Now here is Lowry. Three-pointer. Buries the triple.
Well, there is absolutely no doubt that Kyle Lowry can shoot with range. He can make you pay from out there.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in overtime. And a wide open look for McCollum. It's good from beyond the arc.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 1. 1 second left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, what do you think?
They've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make or break.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Dor. Thank you, D.A. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. E.J. Tucker is out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Home in the paint. And for Brooklyn, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan. And it's KD in at the 4 slot. And Giannis throws it down.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Outside, KD. They grab their own miss. Jordan kicks to KD. Goes back up. And the rejection by Giannis. Harden right side. Rocket 2. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Giannis. Inside, and Middleton kicks to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And that'll be 2 for... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
Here's Harden. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Shots good by Middleton.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Holiday against Irving. Outside, KD. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the dunk by Giannis.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Lopez with the steal. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here is Irving. Outside, KD. Traps in the tray.
Just was a step beyond the half-court line. Durant a threat to let it fly. Great range.
Middleton outside. Dishes it to Lopez. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Lopez. Giannis has got 14.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
KD passes to Jordan. Irving. Launches a three. They get the rebound. On the wing, Irving. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. Outside, KD. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
Antetokounmpo against Durant. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another three for Milwaukee.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensive.
KD's shot is good.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And Holiday, here we go. Yep, it counts.
An intense competitor. It's clear that Holiday enjoys going hard at the defense and finishing on them.
Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden talked to...
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. Now here's Durant. 12 points for him. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Middleton outside. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Kyrie Irving. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Irving. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Middleton finds Giannis. Now Lopez. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving drives in. Yes, that goes in. Irving's got 6 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
They get it back. The kick out to Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Holiday dishes to Tucker. Second chance shot, and he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, starting out in the D-League, then bouncing around the international circuit, Tucker took the long, hard road to get here.
Now here's Durant. He's got 16. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Tucker, good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Now here is Harris. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Brooklyn shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Jordan.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 16 points for him. And the dunk by Giannis.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Durant.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Here's Holiday, buries it down low.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis Antetokounmpo showing he wants to work it to his guys.
Irving surveying the floor. An easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 8.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here is Holiday. Lopez outside. Pass to Giannis. No good on the triple. Nets trail by 5. It's Harden with the... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
Now, Antetokounmpo, 18 points for him. Hits it down to Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I guess even he took this one of those once in a while.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points. And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. what a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5. So that's the Nets 5. Now here's Durant. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the tie. KD's shot is off. Bucks leading by 3. Holiday left side. Back to Antetokounmpo. Not going to go that time. Nice defense from KD. Here's Irving. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And stolen by Irving. Harris outside. Back to Irving. Harden outside. KD on the wing. Guarded by Tucker.
Well, that's par for Durant. I mean, that's what he gives you, the ability to score at all 3 levels.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Lopez. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. How the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Here's Harden, and it's Harden slamming it down.
You know, guys are a little shaky when they're around Durant because defensively he's got long arms, he's active with his hands, and that's why he comes up with those steals.
A drive by Giannis, and the layup's good off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got it all tied up now for the Bucks. Here's Irving. He's got 10, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timeout called, the Bucks. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Lopez kicks to Middleton. Tucker, the pass to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pocket 6. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
And Harden with the stuff.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Holiday against Irving. Durant with the steal. It's Harden with the drive, and it's Harden slamming it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
On the wing, Harden. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
On the wing, Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
That's tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Middleton outside, takes the three, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Boy, when you got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Irving, good.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
A shot by Harden, wide open, and it's good off the back rim and in. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Pass to Giannis. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Harden, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Nets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And, you know, after being a 6th man during the beginning of his career, Harden has blossomed into a big-time star. He's a top-tier combo guard in this league now.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's Brooklyn. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. P.J. Tucker is out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the center. And here's Harden for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Harden's got 24.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Brooklyn.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
That's platinum-level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
Middleton finds Holiday. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Harden the pass to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the shot goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points in the second half.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
The 3 from Harden. The rebound by Middleton.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Nets leading by 13. Harden scanning the floor. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
Irving against Holiday. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Harris with the ball for Brooklyn. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And Antetokounmpo is a very gifted passer now, capable of running the offense and getting his guys going in the process.
Outside Durant from past the arc. The kick out to Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And the Nets lead by 17. Milwaukee's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Middleton outside. And stolen by Harris. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And that one's good by Lopez. 7 points for Brook Lopez.
Taking it strong. Nice finish by the big fella. Way to get after it, Lopez.
Nets leading by 15. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he makes the first. Harden hits them both. So it's the Bucks now. Giannis outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Harris outside. Irving against Holiday. Holiday with the block.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for KD.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference. They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Irving against Holiday. Irving dishes to Harris. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Harden. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
Stolen by Harden.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. And for the Hornets, we've got Ball. Monk is out there with Washington. And it's Hayward. And it's Richards in at center. Deep 2 from Ball. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Here is Lillard. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch. Well, a big reason Nurkic impacts games is for that ability right there, staying active on the glass at both ends, converting the second chances.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Here's Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Charlotte moving the ball around. And it's Ball in the corner. Hayward outside. This one for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is where Hayward just gets better and better, squaring up off the catch.
Lillard surveying the D. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
The shot's good from Monk.
You see how Hayward just made that pass? You got to say, man, he's got some vision.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And a move Hayward perfected last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jumper.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he'd stop and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different tactics to create separation. For Hayward, that became his go-to move off the bounce.
Ball, and he lays it straight in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Lillard from outside. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
The outside shot of Lillard is pure. I mean, he always seems to have the look that's going in.
Hayward outside. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Charlotte. Lillard against Ball. Pass to Powell. Nurkic with it. Back to Powell. To the inside. Hits. Got that one from Nurkic.
He's skilled at utilizing the pick and roll to his advantage. Nurkic moves very well in these sets.
Hayward outside. From deep. Rebound by Nurkic. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ball from long range. Connects from 3-point range. Ball's got 5 now.
That was all created by Hayward's defensive work. He does so much to spark their transition game.
Anthony finds Lillard. Back to Anthony. There's the triple. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Anthony. 10 points for him.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward from outside. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Lillard against Ball. Pass to Powell. Stolen by Washington. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And Ball slams it in.
Alert play on the part of Washington. He's a much stronger player when he shows the type of awareness and unselfishness.
Here's Lillard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Ball against Covington. The drive-by ball, and he uses the glass on the layup.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Passes it to Nurkic. Now Lillard, 12 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Count that one.
And whether he's creating for himself or spotting up, Lillard's jumper is whizzing.
Back to the action after this word. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is stiff.
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Hollis Jefferson. He's out there with Jones. Cullum is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point guard. And the pass to Hayward. Here's Washington. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Hayward against McCollum. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Rozier looking around. Hayward outside from downtown. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And he's able to get it back. And he gets the bucket.
Timeout. He plays with so much heart. McCollum, I mean, is constantly battling on the court. This time, it's on the glass.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. McCollum against Hayward. Up again. It's good on the putback.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Kanter gets a lot of his points this way.
Charlotte leading by 6. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Good on the triple. Hayward's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Back to McCollum. Pass to Kanter, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
And the leap McCollum has taken has been remarkable. From little used reserve his first 2 years to star scorer. Are you kidding me?
Simons surveying the D. Portland needs to get off a shot. Here's Jones. Again, the Trailblazers score. 1:58 left in the first half of the game. Here's Rozier, and he dunks it down.
So so effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving the lane.
1:44 left to play here in the half.
And see, really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him the 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. We saw signs of growth last year.
And the Hornets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah. I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
So both teams changing it up here. Pass to Nurkic. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Ball. Here's Graham. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
It's good from long range.
He keeps working on the three-point line. I mean, that's his 3rd triple of the game, 1st in the quarter.
Ball with it. 9 points in the game so far. Makes it off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 5.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Powell kicks to Lillard. High post, Nurkic. Had the space there, but it's offline.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Well, this is the kind of teammate Zellery is willing to give it up when he has guys open.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. And that does it for the first half of play.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Gordon Hayward has been all over the floor tonight. He ended up with 15 points, 4 assists. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got Monk. Hayward out there with Ball. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Richards in at the 5 spot. Hayward outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Hayward's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hornets. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Passes it to Powell. Now, here's Lillard. 19 points in the game. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Nurkic has got 6.
Sometimes it's impossible to contain Nurkic. At his height and weight, he's great at finishing through contact.
Powell with the steal. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Here's Lillard. Shot from the inbound, and the layup is good. Lillard's got 21.
Well, once Lillard gets going, is fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
Hayward outside, fires the three. That one's not going to go. And it's Portland the other way. Here's Powell, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Hornets leading by 3. Outside ball. Hayward from outside with the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Lillard attacking. Powell, the pass to Lillard. They swipe it. Washington, that's good. And now a 7-point Hornets lead.
It's tough to question Washington's effort level on the floor. He's seemingly always ready to make a tough play.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. And there's the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to trying inside.
Outside ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Robert Covington picks one up. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
And the Hornets call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Hornets leading by 7. And here is Ball. He's got 11. And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. They get it again. Cantor. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. Cantor's got his second bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Right side, Ball. Pass to Graham. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Graham's got the lead up to 9 now for Charlotte. And so the ball's out of bounds. Graham touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
But just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Terry Rozier's checked in for the Hornets. McCollum passes to Cantor. Kicks it out to McCollum. And stolen by Graham. Here's Rozier. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Pass to Cantor. No one near him. Portland no good that time either.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Drills it from outside.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Here's McCollum. And that one, good. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
And McCollum is remarkably quick. Love seeing him put it on the deck and finish at the rim.
Here's Rozier. Good work defensively by Jones. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth.
Timeout.
We've got C.J. McCollum. Ennis Cantor is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then it's Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1. And the Hornets call time here.
And making an immediate impact in this league, Graham was a tremendous find in the second round.
Yeah, the 34th pick in 2018. Some scouts felt he had a low ceiling, but someone who never loses confidence because he's had to prove himself at every level. That makes you battle tested, and it prepares you to affect winning.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks, David. Trailblazers trail by 11. McCollum right side. Kicks it to Cantor. Passes to Simons. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, he's made the most of the halftime break. He shook off the problems he had in the first half, and he started to settle in.
Here's Rozier. That one goes. Count it.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Count it.
He's getting hotter the deeper we get into this game. I mean, he didn't give him much of anything in the first half.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And Hayward gets it to go.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Hornets leading by 12. Here's Rozier. Hayward left side.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And finished off by Nurkic.
What a selfish play from Lillard. This guy's no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The pass to Hayward. Top of the key. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hornets lead by 12.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Feeds to Nurkic. Tries from 10. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. The Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Rozier kicks to Hayward. To the middle. Banked in off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Lillard, the pass to Carmelo. Rozier with the steal. And Hayward with a clear path to the hoop. And Hayward gets the stuff.
That's the combination of skill and strength. Hayward draws contact. I mean, keeps his eyes on the rim and finishes the play.
Ball's checked in for Terry Rozier. The free throw drops by Hayward. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Shoots. And Portland again with the bucket.
Lillard, he just fills out the defense. He doesn't rush it. When they play off of him, he torches him. When they crowd him, he'll pull up the J. If they get too close, he'll drive.
Now Ball. Hayward outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the lob to the hoop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hornets.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Gordon Hayward.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
Hayward from outside. Richards. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ball against Lillard. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nobody near Nurkic. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Evolving his game over time. That's what's going on. I mean, look, this demonstrates growth. Nurkic looking willing to challenge himself with these shots.
Here's Richards. That one misses. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this A lot. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Watanabe in at the 4. And for Brooklyn, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Watanabe. Pass to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Offensive rebound. No good. Shot missing. Irving passes to Harden. Durant with it. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Lowry has the open look. Bangs home the trifecta. First quarter, just over a minute played. Harden against VanVleet. Out to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Right side Lowry. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here is Harris. Here's Jordan. It's deflected. Anunoby with it. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
VanVleet against Harden. Out to Harris. For the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Passes it to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
A shot by Harden. Wide open. But they get it back. Outside Durant. Here's the 3. The shot will not fall. Now Toronto takes it the other way. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. And Lowry has it in the corner. Down low. Shot's good by Boucher. Boucher's got 5.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Harden outside. The pass to Irving. Left side Harris. Outside for KD. 4 on the shot clock. Knocks it loose. Fast break Toronto for the finish. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Well, this is one of OG Anunoby's calling cards. His disruptive nature on the defensive end turns into transition opportunities. That is beautiful.
The 3 from KD. And again, it's the Nets missing. Toronto leading by 7. VanVleet passes to Boucher. Stolen by Durant. Shot to stop the run. Here's Harris. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
When you drive to the cup, you do it with a purpose. And Joe Harris mixing up his attack right there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Harden. Durant with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 5.
And this is Durant's game, right? As soon as he catches the ball, he's ready. Pre-shot preparation outstanding.
And Lowry gets it to go.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Irving against Lowry. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Hood, and that one drops for him.
That's the exceptional speed of the talented Rodney Hood. Leaks out with perfection.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Raptors 5. Right now, they've got Lowry. Rodney Hood out there with Johnson. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Here's Trent following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Johnson, a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. It's Harden with the drive. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Trent passes to Siakam. All alone. The shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And Siakam throws it down.
How about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Toronto calls timeout. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. So it's Brooklyn now, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Durant.
Well, against aggressive defense, but Kevin Durant so good at keeping his balance even amidst getting knocked around.
And they're able to recover. In the corner, Irving with it. Shoots from the baseline. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Trent passes to Siakam. Inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Irving. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Now just a 5-point Raptor lead.
I love that Kyrie Irving doesn't settle for something on the perimeter. He goes right to the cup.
Here's Trent, guarded by Harden. Trent passes to Lowry. Plays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 9.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the Raptors call time here. A new group in now for the Raptors. Raptors lead. By 5. Now Van Vliet still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Trent. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Irving passes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. Harris outside. 5 on the clock. Now here's Jordan. Over Boucher. And too long on the shot. Jordan the pass to Harris. Trying to find Harden. And he's got it now. Feeds to Jordan. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Boy, this guy has run this play so many times. DeAndre Jordan understands how to read the defense.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from James Harden. Van Vliet passes to Trent. Back to Van Vliet. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They have a narrow 3-point lead. Kenny.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team is able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
We've got Harden. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Van Vliet outside. Boucher with the ball. Harris is there. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 9.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Back to Durant. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Harden inside the 3-point line. Here's Durant. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Lowry against Durant. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. To the wing right side. Pass to Boucher. Just 5 to shoot. It's good.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Van Vliet against Harden. Outside, KD. Back to Harden. Toronto grabs the miss.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And here is Durant. 13 points in the game. A good look from Harden. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Now, here's Lowry, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And he gets it to go. Lowry's got 15.
I tell you, this guy combines crafty moves and an effective shot to attack defenses. Kyle Lowry cooking.
To the paint. Outside for Durant. Back to Jordan. Boucher with the steal. Van Vliet outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Watanabe, guarded by Harris. Van Vliet. The rebound by KD. Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Harden inside the three-point line. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity. Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Nets trail by 3. In the corner, Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto. Here's Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. 17 points in the game.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely to the inside. And stolen by Siakam. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Trent, and it's blocked by Harden, and he gets it back. Siakam kicks to Johnson. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Here's Irving. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for Toronto. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Hood. Johnson is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the two spot. Wow, hammering it in!
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Here's Trent. Outside Lowry. Pass to Johnson. Fires from deep. Jordan with the rebound. Brooklyn trailing. Left side, Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
And the Raptors call time here. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thanks, David. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. We'll love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Lowry against KD. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
Outside Durant takes a 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Raptors trail by 4. Outside Lowry. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
The kick out to Irving. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
We've come to expect Kyle Lowry to deliver in the game's most important moments, and he does it again.
And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Watanabe passes to Boucher. For 3, Van Vliet drills it from outside. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
DJ with the fearless opportunity. Boy, what a shot.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And it's Lowry penetrating. He gets that one. Lowry's got 23.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Watanabe, guarded by Harris. Anunoby has the open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Raptors lead by 2. Lowry against Irving. Passes it to Harden. He's feeling it. But they recover it. Out to Harris. Puts up a 3. It's money from deep.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. 2 free throws. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, under the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the pass to Harris. Here's Irving. Got it!
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Pass to Van Vliet. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big-time moment, he's ready to meet it, guys.
Irving against Lowry. Harden outside. Jordan high post. He feeds it to KD. Here's the step back. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Five seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lowry. Count it!
Every possession critical, and Kyle Lowry delivers once again.
They get a hand on it, and so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with the Now the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Giannis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Charlotte, Monk is out there with Washington. And it's Hayward. Then it's Ball. And it's Richards in at the 5. Ball with it. Hayward outside. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Pass to Giannis. It's stolen by Monk. Fast break now for Charlotte. Ball's running, and Ball slams it in.
Well, good effort that time by Monk. Ignites the break. Like to see more of that from the former first-round pick.
Middleton outside. Lopez dishes to Holiday. Picked away. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And then Washington with the dunk.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
The pass to Hayward from the arc. No good on that one. And Milwaukee the other way now. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Count that bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
Hayward finds Ball. A 3 ball. And it's Gordon Hayward with the 3.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Lopez passes to Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Here's Ball. The shot from the low post is good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Giannis kicks it to Tucker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
Here's Washington. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Hayward outside. And Hayward at the stuff.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Antetokounmpo. And he's fouled pretty hard up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Hornets leading by 12. Ball feeling it out a bit from outside the arc, and another three for Charlotte.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now. Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And so it's Charlotte sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo had this to say earlier.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me. I'm able to know where my team is going to be.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles, have got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and getting the defenders on their heels.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
So, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think he's going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Brook Lopez is out there with Chris Middleton, and then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Holiday in at the one.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Bucks trail by 15. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Middleton outside. Misses the three. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Hits it from three-point range. Hayward's got 11 points.
When Rozier is seeing the floor that well, makes everything easier for him and his team.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Hornets leading by 15. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
He's checked in for Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 17. Middleton outside. Beyond the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Hornets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second.
And few players in our league have the range of Devontae Graham, and that's saying something.
You're exactly right, Greg. I mean, you think of Steph, obviously, and you think of Dame, Lillard. But Graham, you know, he can stretch you out just as far as those guys can, and he does it with the same ease. So you look at his year last year, it really was one of the few bright spots for the Hornets.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And Middleton kicks to Holiday. To the middle. And Antetokounmpo's. Slams it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Passes it to Graham. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Middleton outside. Fires for 3. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Boy, I like seeing Middleton stroke it from downtown. That release of his, pure as white-driven snow.
Pass to Graham. Fires the 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 4th assist in this one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Portis against Bridges. Portis can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 19 points. Here's Graham. It's good. Graham's got 5 now.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
To the inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pass to Graham. The 3. No good that time. The Bucks go the other way with it. Giannis inside. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor. Hornets leading by 17. Now the pass to Graham. From deep 3-point range and a clear foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Tucker, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Holiday against Rozier. Pass to Graham. The three. A dominating first half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds, and that should do it with
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the round that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
They've got Washington. Hayward out there with ball, and there's Monk, and it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Oh, and here comes Monk all alone. Pass to Richards. And the layup falls. 6 points for him. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days, and as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
Hayward finds ball. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Ball's got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Middleton can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Here's Giannis. It's tipped. Pass to Washington. Richards, defended by Portis. Here's Richards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Bobby Portis. The Hornets have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Middleton outside. And stolen by Hayward. And Hayward at the stop.
And looking to get this team fired up. And Hayward does just that. Everybody on that bench likes to see him attacking the basket.
Holiday against Ball. Portis, the pass to Holiday. Knocks down the 3 ball.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Outside Ball. And there's the pass to Washington. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Here's Richards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
1:37 left in the third. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton outside. And Tucker kicks to Middleton. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Passes it to Tucker. Now Middleton. Lets it go with a three. Antetokounmpo. Giannis on the follow. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Hayward outside. Shoots the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Ball against Holiday. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Hornets leading by 22. Pass to Hayward. Launches it. And another three for Charlotte.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Tries again. It's not going to go for him.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Richards passes the ball. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, you know Monk can shoot it, but it's really critical that he continue to develop as a passer, and nice to see him making a good pass like that.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for sure. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Holiday. Antetokounmpo is out there with Portis. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the three, the small forward. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Middleton for three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a three on him, he wants that sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Count it. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Ball. Hayward from outside. Kept alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Middleton can't get it to go. Hornets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And Hayward with the stuff.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
There's the steal. One-on-one here. For three. Ball, no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Portis. Monk grabs the board, but he recovers it. Portis, the pass to Tucker. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
Ball kicks to Hayward. Here's Richards, and oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Great D that time from Portis. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. Tucker can't get it to go. The Hornets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Monk kicks to Washington. Back to Monk. Pass to Washington. Over Holiday. And he overshot that one, missing. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. And Drew Holiday with the 3.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside ball. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Charlotte again missing. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Middleton outside, jacks up a 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Ball against Middleton, 3-pointer, Hayward, and he's good on the 3-ball. Hayward's got 32 points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Charlotte.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Gordon Hayward.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Middleton the pass to Holiday. There's the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Washington. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him. Doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done. And he does.
Hayward outside. Out to the wing. Monk, no one around him. And it's the Hornets another 3.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now, here's Tucker, defended by Hayward. Bucket is good.
Yeah, plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy plays. He's very comfortable with that mid-range.
And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
So Mike Budenholzer decides to take a timeout here. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Stolen by Ball. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they
Now it's in.
Kevin, thanks.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Lillard in at the 1. And for Toronto, Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Got a hand on it. Lillard against Lowry. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now, here's Lowry. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Lillard. They get it back, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Nice shot from the wing.
Well, he can create his own shot. He can spot up off the ball. Lillard can torch your defense any which way.
Lowry against Lillard. Out to Hood. Pass to Boucher. Here's Lowry. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Powell, no one around him, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Siakam outside. Lowry with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Raptors moving the ball around. Left side Lowry.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Good on the shot. Powell's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Trent, and he banks in the layup.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Lillard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
The finish, and Lillard throws it down.
Good hands by Lillard. You cannot get lazy or he'll pick your pocket and go the other way.
Passes it to Siakam. Inside. Left side, Hood. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Outside for Lowry. Here's Boucher. Here's Siakam. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now, here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. Anthony can't hit. One-on-one here. Here's Siakam. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. Lillard against Lowry. Lillard attacking. Here's Nurkic, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Raptors trail by 6. Lowry with the ball. Outside Hood. Lillard against Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Heads-up play by Rodney Hood.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Lillard from outside. Knocked away. And stolen by Siakam. 26 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Boucher's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 4. Here is Lillard. He has 7. Has the foul on the wing. And again, it's Portland converting.
Yeah, the vision's one thing, but the timing also helps. Lillard prepared to get the ball to his teammate.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the floor for Portland, they've got Enes Kanter. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in the point guard. Now here's Johnson. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Trailblazers leading by 4. McCollum passes to Simons. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Here's Simons. 5 to shoot. And the wing jumper offline.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Anunoby passes to Johnson. Van Vliet outside. There's the pass to Anunoby. The Raptors need to get a shot up. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Van Vliet.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
McCollum outside. Outside, Jones. Frames the 3-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 5. Johnson, the pass to Watanabe. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Now here's Van Vliet. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Pass to Simon. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Good on the bucket. McCollum's got his first points in this one.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Passes it to Anunoby for 3. And Kanter pulls it down. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Here's Van Vliet. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Testament to the savvy of McCollum. The defender bites on his subtle move, then is left with no choice but to foul him.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Anthony comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Anferny Simons. Here's Trent. Here's Boucher. Good on the three-point shot. Boucher's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Here's Trent. He's guarded by McCollum. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Foul, he's checked in for McCollum. The pass to Siakam. Clock at 6. Here's Lowry. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter.
Now here's Powell. He has 7. A step-back shot here. It's hauled in by Trent. Raptors trail by 4. And here comes the break. Left side Lowry. 27 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Trent. Dishes it to Hood. Whistle blows. If that's going to be a travel. Portland leading by 4. Now Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. Powell for 3. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They've got the 7-point lead. Shaq.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. The Raptors shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. They've got Lowry. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Portland's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Lillard against Lowry. Lillard, right side. Anthony down low. Siakam's there. Here is Lowry. 6 points for him. In the corner, it's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got 6.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Boucher. Finished off the break. He's got 8.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Lillard. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Here's Nurkic. Kicks it out to Lillard. Five on the clock. Another shot. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Lowry. Lillard with it. He's got 9. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Portland, no good that time either.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Passes to Siakam. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And that one drops. Boucher's got 10 points.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Boucher. And here's Lowry. 6 points for him. And there's the pass to Boucher. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Powell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
The free throw drops for Powell. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Simons in for Damian Lillard. The Trailblazers making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Van Vliet attacking. That shot missing. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Puts it up from 15. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second basket of the game.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum's set up and ready at all times.
McCollum against Anunoby. And Van Vliet, here we go. Count it, good. 9 points in the game so far.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
McCollum kicks to Kanter. Picked his pocket. Now the Raptors moving it up. Van Vliet with the ball. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. And now just a 3-point Portland lead.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Pass to Kanter. McCollum outside. To the paint. And McCollum with the slam.
Like the execution there from Kanter. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
Knocked loose. Stolen by McCollum. Passes it to Simons. From deep. And no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A moment now to reset the lineups. Back to folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
McCollum outside. Pass to Simons. Kicks it out to McCollum. 6 to shoot. And Jones has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Van Vliet. It's good again and an excellent 7-for-8 shooting night so far.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Cans it from downtown. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Toronto calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Cantor. Anthony comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Here's McCollum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Van Vliet picks one up.
The 2013 draft comes up, and the 10th pick is announced as C.J. McCollum out of Lehigh. And a lot of people said, who is this guy? Not a lot of people say that now.
Raptors trail by 7. Anunoby in the corner. Van Vliet against McCollum. Kicks it out to Siakam. But they get it back. Lowry against Lillard. The second chance effort. Count it and the fucking. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Here's Boucher. Van Vliet wide open and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And the pass to Powell. He kicks to Nurkic, uncovered, and again it's Portland converting.
Well, the team set up Nurkic so well there. He had plenty of space, calm and collecting.
Lowry finds Siakam. Back to Lowry. Trying to find Covington. Gets it to him. 1:15 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Powell. He feeds it to Carmelo. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Portland.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Lowry against Covington. Looking to end his cold spell. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Anunoby, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here's Lillard. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight.